Good morning, good morning. Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Gonna be doing my day stream week this week, I believe. I'm gonna start the week off with some ATS, grinding out the external contracts. I'm working on that 1 million kilometer mark on the World of Trucks. I was just about to look to see actually how much more I got to go. I've got a long ways to go still, though. I think I've probably not even come up to 300,000 kilometers yet. Uh, I'm at 348,645 kilometers. So there's a while to go yet. Notice I forgot to start up my TrackIR while I was waiting. How is everybody doing today? You guys had a good start to your week yesterday. I had a rough night last night. Typical Monday for my job, but it's over and done with. Usually Tuesdays, Fridays are a lot easier. Let's see what we're doing here. I think I should still be in the Freightliner. Oh yeah, I'm in the Freightliner with the TMP paint scheme that I normally use for. That's when I did the ATS convoy for TruckersMP this past Saturday. I'm still parked here at the Tucson racetrack. Alright, let's just see if I can still get out of here. Or if they opened this up just for the event the other day. There's a couple of people here. It's all closed off. Okay, it was only open for the event then, I guess. We got a couple of guys there that are going to race, I guess. Let's see how they're doing. Hey there, Iceman. Good morning. See, what do we got here? We got a Freightliner up against a at the Peterbilt. No, it's the Kenworth. I just logged in. I was still logged in at the Tucson Raceway from when I did the TMP convoy this weekend. And I just happened to see that these two guys were out here racing each other, so figured I'd check it out right quick before I got out of here.
This man's is straight cheating.
All right. How's the Iceman doing today? If I can get through here. Good morning, Toby. See, let's pull in here and grab this. I see that this recruiting office is gray. Just waking up. Yeah, I didn't get out of bed not too long ago myself. Basically woke up, ate breakfast, and then jumped on here. So I figured, well, since I've done had my breakfast and pretty much ready to go, why sit here and wait until scheduled time to stream? I figured I'd just go ahead and start it up earlier. Get in a little extra time. Here we're all prepared. See what kind of externals I can get. External market. I'll be going for distance today, so I guess we'll be jumping on that one right there. To Wenatchee. Do I want to run this paint job, or do I want to run the best community ever? I'll go ahead and run this one for now. I might change my mind later and switch paint jobs. Oh, wait a sec, I went by the exit, or the damn. Maybe I'm not fully awake yet. Drove right past the entrance. Oh, I'm already across that line. I couldn't see that side of the box for the light. This side of the box basically just blended in with the concrete. Alright. Alright, let's head up to Washington. We have anybody in here that's completed the 1 million kilometer mark in the world of trucks. Or how many of you guys even knew it existed? Got 1,170,000. Is that all for externals though, for the World of Trucks achievement? Oh, very nice. Now, what if you get? Well, I wonder if you was to get 2 million, do you earn the achievement again? Like some of the other achievements, you can earn several times. When you look at World of Trucks, it'll say like times so many or whatever. It is multiple. Nice. How we doing today, Cummings? Doing all right? Let me see what my battery. Oh, telephone battery's all right. 50 favorites. What is that? Okay. I don't know if I'll ever get that one or not. I'm so bad about taking pictures and posting them in forums and stuff. A lot of things I'll take pictures for, and then after by the end of the stream or a event or whatever, I've done totally forgot, or I don't have the time to fix it right away. I say, well, I'll do that later, and then I never get around to doing it later. 2 a.m. in the Midwest. All right. Yeah, you go. Take it easy. Get yourself some rest. But I'm gonna be on a daytime schedule this week. But next week I'll be back on a nighttime schedule, which will be more convenient for you guys in the States. I don't know why my Trucky is showing traffic reports for. Those are not supposed to be turned on. See which way are they gonna route us here? It looks like they're gonna take us to towards Flagstaff. We will be doing a combination of interstate and highway driving, so this Interstate 17 drive between Phoenix and Flagstaff is really a really nice drive in real life. Uh, they didn't do so much for it in ATS though. The IRL is a nice little scenic drive on this stretch of interstate. Oh, looks like we got a mini convoy coming. 3 trucks from the Los Ticos ETC. I'm gonna have to double check my settings. I'm pretty sure I got traffic reports turned off. I think next time I stop somewhere, I'm gonna check it out. One reason why I kind of like doing the externals. You can only do 105 kilometers per hour or 65 miles per hour. It's actually kind of nice. You can just max out the speed limiter and set the cruise. And it's fast enough to where you don't feel like you're never going to get there, but slow enough still so that if you wanted to enjoy the scenery, you could still do that. I sort of wish I'd done this. Well, I actually didn't know about the 1 million kilometer achievement until I think about halfway through last year. Actually wished I knew about it a lot longer than I did, because I probably would have been done with it by now. Considering the amount of miles that I put in doing just regular cargo market jobs and creating trucky jobs and stuff. Oh, is it going to take us through Flagstaff, I think? Carl Johannes Kask, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Oh, Flagstaff is busy. Or it was. I don't know where everybody went to. There was 13 players nearby. It just says we're going to get done at 9 o'clock. I might can get in. I think I would be able to get in about 6,000 kilometers today, maybe. 7. Hello there, Carl. Oh, what is my story? Oh, I grew up in, I was born and raised in a small town in Georgia, northwest Georgia. And after school, I went into the United States Navy for 4 years. And then after the Navy, I drove a tractor trailer over the road through the lower 48, part of Canada. Um, and while I was driving trucks, I met a Swedish woman, got married, and moved over to Sweden 20 years ago now. I've done a variety of different jobs here in Sweden, but mainly driving trucks. Um, been gaming, I guess, ever since I could hold a controller. I started out on the in television console. If you know what that, if you've ever heard of that in that console, it came out back in the 70s. My dad had one. Yeah, I'm in Stockholm, Sweden. But yeah, I started off with the Intellivision gaming console. Estonia, nice. And then I've owned a lot of consoles since the NES, the Super NES, Atari Jaguar, several Sega consoles, Neo Geo, PlayStations. I've been here on Twitch. I've been streaming here on Twitch for 7 years now, so Estonia. I've never been to Estonia. Only the little bit I've driven in ETS, and that doesn't really count, does it? Still a lot of countries around Europe I would like to go to that I haven't been to before. Got a decent opportunity now that I've been living here over here so close to them, so. Oh, okay, nice. I always said when I was little that I wanted to be a truck driver as well. Um, and then whenever I got out of school, I ended up going to the United States Navy, but as soon as I got out of the Navy, I did start driving trucks though, so. It's gotta be nice to know how to cook some good meals though. Good morning, Quadra. How's it going? In the UK, I am in Stockholm, Sweden. It's going good, thanks. How about yourself? Oh yeah. Yeah, getting a wheel for this game, this and ETS is a big game changer. Oh, really? I don't know how you managed to do it, to be honest. I was always kind of interested in racing games and stuff, so I already had a wheel before I even got ATS or ETS. So luckily I've never had to drive it. Um, I've never had to drive it in ATS or ETS with a keyboard or a controller. But I just couldn't imagine. You never had the opportunity to play video games? Oh yeah. It the wheel is a total game changer. Yeah, I totally agree. You probably get stuck in it now that you got a wheel. Put in a lot more hours. I had the G29 myself, and basically the same wheel except for a little bit different button configuration, but I've had it for quite a while now, but I've started looking into possibly getting into a maybe a Thrustmaster. Try something that's belt driven instead of gear driven. Yeah, it is. I don't know. Is there a way that you can adjust the stiffness of the brake pedal though? Can you do that in G Hub or something? The truck is not shifting. You can always adjust the brake sensitivity in the game as well. Alrighty, Carl. Thank you very much for coming in and dropping that follow and hanging out with me for a little bit. And I hope you have a great day today. I'll be on at the same time tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm going to be doing ETS instead of ATS. Hello there, Matt. How's it going? Oh, okay, nice, nice. I actually thought about doing that maybe here in Stockholm if I'd ever got out of working with logistics and driving trucks. But then I never did. I never actually really did follow through with it. So you're driving the coaches, I guess, that drive long distances then. Oh, okay. I think if I don't know if I would want to drive local here around here. I don't ride the bus much, but whenever you see some of the buses and I don't know if I'd want to have to deal with people, you know, getting on and off the bus all the time. I think I would much rather like to do the longer runs where you just load up a bunch of people going to some sort of tourist attraction or people that just want to go and travel across country or something. I'm gonna run off the road trying to watch the sun's already set, I think, but I never get tired of looking at the sunrise and the sunset in this game, both ETS and ATS. Yeah, and this new 1.40 update just improved it as well, which is amazing. It'd be nice if these trucks had adaptive speed cruise control. Yeah, I pretty much play MP 99% of the time. Um, even if I'm running by myself like I'm doing today, I'll still go on TruckersMP because it's just it's nice just to be able to get on and drive and not have to worry about AI traffic as well. Um, and then you never know who you're going to run into, or if somebody you know is going to log in and say, "Hey, I'm going to pop in and tag along with you" or whatnot. So. The 1.40 update actually did make me go to single player one day, just to check it out after it released and before TruckersMP updated. So that was the first time I've been on single player in I don't know how many years. You know what? There's a good bit of gray here. I think I'm gonna pull in here and grab it. Right quick. I guess I'll refuel and there shouldn't be really anything to repair. I haven't run into anything yet, so I'll refuel anyways. I've driven past this place many times. And just looking at this big gray area, this Walbert that's here. I think there's a truck dealership here as well. It's got a question mark on it and that I need to discover. But I kept saying to myself every time I drove past here, I was like, I need to pull in there and grab that one day. And I've never done it. I'm getting pretty close to discovering the whole map too, so now's the time to do it if I'm going to get that discovery done. Oh, very nice, very nice. Well, there's thousands of ETCs out there. I drive for one called ZZ Transport. It was an international dealership. They started out as a Dutch VTC, and then um, other members outside of the Netherlands wanted to join, so they made it into an international VTC. But it's not a very big VTC. We get together and do like random drives together, but it's been a while now since we've actually done a VTC convoy. We've got some members that are in the VTC that have either moved on to other games or have got some other stuff, IRL stuff to deal with, so the ATS and ETS and the VTC is kind of taking a back seat for some people at the moment. It's totally understandable. Your main game is Star Trek Online. I never really was into Star Trek. How does the game work though? Is it basically just like any other online MMO? You create your character and You got this huge online world that you explore and do quests and level up and stuff, or see, I was gonna check on something right quick. Level up, upgrade your ships, characters, story arcs, create or join a fleet, and run battles together. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like PvP, VE or whatever. It's both PvP and PvE. I think most all your MMOs do that nowadays. They've got a lot of well, it still seems like the majority of the game is based on PvE, but then you also have the PvP element. I was real big into MMOs. I played EverQuest 2 for about 10 years. Yeah, it's crazy the amount of time I put into EverQuest 2. Um, that was the only MMO I've enjoyed so far that I could really put that many hours into. Other than that, I'd played Final Fantasy 14 for about a year, and I played Elder Scrolls Online for about a year. I actually wouldn't mind still playing Elder Scrolls Online. Um, but I just got so involved with the trucking, ATS and ETS, that these are sort of kind of my MMOs now, I guess, since I'm constantly playing online. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I got involved with Truckers MP. I got onto the Truckers MP official stream team, so I stream to their channel from time to time, and then um, just recently accepted the marketing manager position for Trucky. So I guess I'm doing so much with the around the ATS and ETS games right now that that's probably where I'm spending probably about 95% of my gaming and streaming time at. But thank you very much for coming in with that follow in the Quadria. Very much appreciated. Actually, I think it might be tomorrow. I think I might be on the TruckersMP Twitch channel tomorrow. I have to double check. It'll be harder to resist. I do believe it will be harder to resist, at least. Oh, the Trucky overlay? Yeah, that's definitely something you should probably pick up if you're going to be doing a lot of multiplayer. Um, you can see there's messages popping up at the top of the screen here. That's Trucky that's giving me traffic reports. I actually thought I had that turned off, but they're popping up for some reason. And the information bar at the top and the bottom with the green text, that's the Trucky overlay. So up top I can see server information for ATS, how many friends I have online, how many players on the server that I'm on. And then it's got a clock up there. And I'm blocking some of the stuff at the bottom, but down at the bottom behind me you got some truck information. It basically just tells you what truck I'm driving, what the odometer is, how much damage percentage, which gear I'm in. My fuel mileage, how far I can go, how much I got left before I have to refuel, speed information, cruise control. Then load information, where I picked up at, where I'm going, and what I'm hauling. And then all the way over to the right, a little bit of navigation information, how long it's going to take to get there, how long I've driven, how long it's going to take, or how much I've got left. So and it's got a lot of different widgets within it as well. I can bring up this window here, and that'll show me what if I got people that's friends on Steam. It's also playing the game. I can see where my friends are at. So I got one friend that's online. He's on the same server as me. That's in Los Angeles at the moment. And then if I want to, I can bring up a live map. So if somebody wants to know, somebody wants to say, hey, where you at on the map at the moment? I can bring up a live map. And that can also be interacted with. You can move it around, zoom in and zoom out. If I was to go to Let's see. We got Los Angeles here somewhere. See, if I was to go over here to Los Angeles, I can see where people are at. Wait, oh, there's... Whoa. Let's not run off the road. Hey, there's Mr. Vega 31 in Los Angeles, for example. I don't know where my buddy's at, though. He's... Oh, there he is. He's sitting at the friend that I had online. He's sitting at the service station. The Kenworth dealership. And then if you're interested, you can actually send traffic reports or accident reports. Hello there, Dark Raven. How's it going? You can also access the settings in the game. I'm just going to bring it up and close it right quick because well, can't see where I'm going. Oops. Might not want to do it while you're driving, though. IRL trucking? Are you out IRL trucking? And then you have load creation as well. The dispatcher. So you can create your own loads. I'll show you that in a minute after... Oh, I've still got 1,000 kilometers to go. Today I was just doing external jobs, but I can show you how the dispatcher works after... Actually, I could probably just pull over. I still got 34 minutes before I'm going to get to my drop-off point. But Trucky also has a Twitch bot and a Discord bot as well. So, like if you was to type in, I think it's !job in the chat, it should bring up information about the current job that I'm on. You can do !map. And that'll give you a link to like a live map. Let's see what else they got. I don't actually use the Twitch bot commands too much myself. There's some people that come in chat and use it, but that one on the side for cars. It's just not on the map. Here, let me save first. You can use autosaves in the dispatcher, because what the dispatcher does is it automatically loads up the newest save that you have. So you could, if you wanted to, you could use an autosave. You just have to remember which one it is. But I like to take and save my game manually first, because then I know exactly which one. But if I save this, Nightmare MP. So now when I open the dispatcher, it should bring up Nightmare MP automatically. Yeah, and then you just choose your city, where you want to go, where you want to start, where you want to go. If you're using Freight Market, it'll automatically set you up with like a random trailer and load. If you want to just if you want to have some variation. But if you wanted to, you could always choose yourself what you want to do. You can choose which type of trailer you want to have, what kind of variant, if there's a variant available. You can decide the urgency. And then if you're doing cargo market, if you're pulling your own trailer, I can't do it right now because I've got a job, but if you're pulling your own trailer, then you can use cargo market, and you'll just get the option of source and destination, and then your cargo. And freight market, you can plan jobs. It'll give you, every time you make a job, it'll give you a code. Actually, I can show you that as well. I've got a code saved for Iberia. No, it's not going to work because I'm in ATS. I might can see if I can still load up the code anyways. Just as an example. I'm not actually going to try to load up the jobs or anything. Like I have a code here that paste. There we go. Oh, it's not going to work because I'm in ATS. All right. Let me just do this then. All right, when I add the deliveries in the dispatcher, you'll see the delivery information down here, and you'll get this code. And if you're doing a convoy with 3 people or 100 people and everybody's using Trucky, you can share this code with everybody in the convoy, and you just copy that and paste it into there, and they import it, and they'll get the exact same job, so everybody can go from and to the same place, and you don't have a convoy that's having to stop all the way across the map. But then I would just update my save game and close the dispatcher, and then reload the save that I created the job on. It's really nice and clean layout, simple to use. Yeah, it's like sometimes when you do some of the event convoys that are listed, either at Trucky or TruckersMP or on truck books, you'll see some companies show up to a convoy. We had our last Trucky public convoy in ATS. We had a BTC show up. I think they had about 25 or 30 people show up, and every one of them had the exact same cargo going from, the same company to the same company. It was really neat to see. But if you wanted to, I mean, people could always choose different cargoes or trailers if they wanted to, and still go at least to the same city or same company. Everybody doesn't have to have the exact same. It's a lot easier taking that code and just importing a job instead of everybody creating their own. But it's up to personal preference. Yeah, check out well, even on Trucky, if you join the Trucky Discord, there's VTCs that advertise in there. You got VTCs on Trucksbook. You got VTCs on TruckersMP.com even. Um, I'm sure there's probably some more. There's another thing called VT log that I know we use, but everything is done automatically. I'm not hardly ever on the VT log webpage. But I mean, we're always happy to have new people come in as easy transport, but like I said earlier, it's there's not a lot of activity in the VTC at the moment due to various reasons, but so if you were looking for somebody that's going to do like regular convoys or something, then you might want to look for someone else. Hello there, Thunderheart. How's it going? Back at work. Back at work. It always does. It always goes by a lot faster than it needs to be. It needs to. The weekends are just way too short. Oh, nice. What do you mean, hopefully? the TrackIR? You did ATS this weekend? Nice. Isn't that the truth? Oh, okay. You mean hopefully because you might be limited on time, or? Yeah. If you have the energy. Understandable. I came home from work last night and I thought I was going to sit down. I didn't plan on getting online and playing anything. I just wouldn't sit down and check out a couple of streams and take some time to update some stuff. And I thought, well, I'll give it an hour. You know, that'll give me enough time to hang out in a stream or two and then get some stuff updated. And after about 30 minutes, I was sitting here like this in my chair. I was like, all right, I gotta go to bed. So I really didn't get anything done. I went in the stream and hung out and chatted with the streamer for a little bit. I did start. I started doing other stuff on the other screen, and then that's whenever I lost it. I was just like, no, I can't do this. Oh, two friends online. Somebody logged in. Rido. Oh, he's doing EU Pro Mods arcade server. Not many people do the arcade servers, really. Yeah, I don't blame you. Don't blame you one bit. I whenever I got back home from the Navy, there was a short period there that while I was getting my CDLs, um, I was working at a carpet factory, and we were running 12-hour shifts quite often. I would start at 6 p.m. in the evening and then work to 6 a.m. in the morning. And then I'd leave work and then go to truck driving school. And then whenever I was done with truck driving school, I'd have about 3 or 4 hours. And I'd rush home and try to get in a couple hours of sleep, and then I'd have to get up and go work all night again. Luckily, truck driving school was only 3 days a week, so I did get a break every now and then. But It was really rough. I was a freaking walking, talking zombie while doing that. What comment? What do you mean? What command? Hello there, Modding Unlimited. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, it definitely does, Thunder. What channel do you want to use, laying low? Are you wanting to use a channel other than 19, or you want to use channel 19? What do you have your default set at? If you look in the settings, you'll have right here default CB radio channel. It was on the JFK from 92 to 96. Nice. Look right here and see what your default CB radio channel is set to. But if you want it to always be on 19, then make sure your default is set to 19. I was on the USS Enterprise and the USS Bellawood. You're welcome. And then if you want to change channels, you can change channels like Modding Unlimited said there in chat. Because sometimes the CB radios can be a little bit finicky to try and change. You can change it with the mouse pointer if you wanted to, but I mean, if you look right now when it's dark, you can't really see the knobs and buttons. Just, you don't know what you're going to be clicking on. So you retired from the Army in 96. Nice. I only did 4 years. I had thought about doing a full 20 to retire when I went in, but then I started thinking about family, stuff like that. It was like, crap, how am I gonna have a family and have kids and stuff if I'm gonna be gone on a boat, half the time? And I really enjoyed being out at sea. I didn't want to be stuck at, on the land, at a base or whatever. Plus, I was working with aviation fuels, so most of that has to do with either the aircraft carriers or the amphibious type carriers like the Bellawood was. But I mean, there are bases you could work at that's got helicopters and fighter jets, transport planes and stuff. But I just enjoyed being out on the water more than being stuck on a base. Hello there, Levy. How are you doing? Been trucking since. Whoa. I probably should have looked into getting my CDLs while I was in the Navy to see if it would have been possible for me to do instead of paying for them and going through a trucking school. Because I only used them for about 2 or 3 years, and then I ended up moving to Sweden. So that was something you could never foresee was going to happen in the future. So you got grandfathered in? Nice. Good morning, owner. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I logged into Rise last night a little bit. Um, I have to say it's I'm doing fine, thanks. I have to say it is kind of interesting. It's a little bit different. There's some things in there that they've done in Rise that um, I kind of like. Just some small features that I've not seen in other MMOs before, which I think are really neat. Rise Online. I was watching Owner play it here the other day, or I've been watching him play it for about the past week or so. Um, it's still in alpha development. I think it's in alpha phase 2.0 at the moment. Yeah, that's understandable with it being in alpha still. Um, it's developed by a Turkish game developer. Its owner comes from Turkey, so I think that's how he knew about it. But I've been trying it out a little bit, modding. It's a decent game. I kind of like the way they. It's kind of got like a classic MMO feel to it. When the official comes out, everything will be reset. Yeah, it's understandable. So everybody can start on a level playing field. That's one reason why I probably won't put a lot of hours into it. I'll try it out from time to time. And just to see that, try to find like different features and explore the world a little bit. I'm not really going to worry about trying the power level or anything. Usually all those types of games, they reset whenever they leave alpha or beta. But I think once New World releases though, I'll be doing a lot more in New World than I will be doing trucking. That was one thing I was going to do last night. There's a lot of content creator stuff that New World has released, like overlays and stuff like that that you can use. That I was going to try to fix and uh, and get set up. Hello there, Neil Fox. You have a friend who open it up for the first time and the overlay was huge. Hello there, Grizzly. How's it going? Like it was zoomed in, huge type. You know. It's been a long night, has it? What do you mean by huge? Is it like is it just like a really huge large window? Or does everything look like it's like zoomed in, like super zoomed in or something? Oh, it's stretched out. What kind of monitor setup is he using? Oh, he's on a TV? A 50-inch TV? No. Well, I mean, you can make it bigger and smaller. I mean, if you wanted to. I don't know. Other than just making it bigger or smaller, I wouldn't really know, to be honest. Actually, I might put it up there. So whenever I do open it, I can actually see something. I don't know if there's uh customizes just for the font colors and stuff and the overlay. It's not actually for the dispatcher. Uh, Enable overlays auto resize maybe? He's live in your Discord showing the screen. Um, well, Dalmeister's online. He's on his, it shows that he's on his mobile, but I think I should have been in your, I should be in your Discord, I think. I thought I was. I'm in so many Discord servers, I don't even know whose I'm in anymore. I actually had to remove some Discord servers because I'd reached a limit. Hey, what's going on? Hello, hello. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What's where's this music playing from? Oh, I couldn't hardly hear anything for the music. Yeah, really huge. Even though you do a manual save. Uh, go into this. Yeah, I've never seen this before either. The only thing I can figure, if you go into settings and uh, okay, let's see, was it I just looked at it on my stream. Maybe go back to the close the dispatcher and go to the overlay settings itself. Oh yeah. All right, scroll down and see what you got. The only thing I can figure is enable overlay auto resize, but it says it could be dangerous, so I've never messed with it. Not unless you would have to restart Trucky, but I don't know. It should say if you needed to or not. Other than that, I really don't know. Uh, No worries. Um, it's a Dow Monster. It shows he's on his mobile at the moment, so I don't know if he might. Which I don't know too many that play on a huge TV either, so. Maybe you can direct edit the config with the notepad. Oh, you mean the overbook settings or? Oh, yeah. Not really a whole lot in there. I'll be right back with you guys in a minute. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. You might actually have to go in and do something with the TV setting. Or, hey, you're running the horizontal setup, aren't you? If he tries to change it to vertical and then back to horizontal, will it auto correct itself? There. No, the main. No. It was there in general. It was there in. It was there in general. He's done. Scroll up. There. His vertical is not even showing. Switch it back to horizontal now and see what it does. Yeah, it's weird that it's not even showing up anymore though. Z right, thank you very much for the follow. Scale resolution OBS. He's playing a game on his TV, a 55-inch TV. Oh, did it? Oh wow, okay. Hello, Z. Right, I'm doing good. We're thank you very much for the follow. We're trying to do some Trucky tech support at the moment. 1920 to 1080, and the game is set to the same. Grizzly, thank you very much for the host. Maybe that could be it. Okay. Are you reading what modding said, or? Okay, so like the TV resolution and the game resolution is all the same, or? Yeah. I'll see what happens when he starts here. It won't even load up now. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I always use their save as well. Can you resize it now at least, or? Yeah. All right. Well, I'm not too sure, guys. Sorry, but hopefully Dalmeister will reply in a minute. It shows him being online on his mobile, so. I hope you guys figure it out or get some help. All right, we'll catch you guys later. Good luck with it. Yeah, no worries. All right. Yeah, it's the whole app modding. The whole app is just like blowing up really, really big. Your truck hit 1.5 million miles today. Holy crap! Very nice. That is a ton of miles. All right, let's get back and why are my settings open? No, I think I opened them up before I actually went over into the Discord. Your Peterbilt 379. I'm not sure. I could let me look and see. Let me finish this delivery. I'll look and see if there's something in there. Or do you use Trucky as well, modding? You might actually be looking at it right now. I don't know. Oh, you're looking at it now. So you can actually edit that. Mr. Scott, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. And it seems like there would be an app resolution thing inside Trucky itself, but oh, appreciate you for coming in and following. Now let me pull over. I want to look at that myself, actually. Oops, let's rub the guardrails. Let's see. Where do you find it at, actually? Overwolf. I wouldn't even know where you find the yeah. Where would you actually find the settings though for like Trucky or is it for Overwolf? Might be a setting in Overwolf itself. Yeah, but where's the config file that you found? Is it a config file for Overwolf itself or? We looked at the Overwolf settings and there wasn't really a lot in there. Actually. It just shows a lot of hotkeys and mm, I'm gonna look for Trucky and see if I can find something. We got Trucky Overwolf events so far. Mm. Van, thank you very much for the host. We got telemetry DLL. Mm, uh, I don't know. They'll figure it out. I think if they don't figure it out, I'm sure either Dalmeister or somebody else at one of the other that developers would probably be able to figure it out. It would be nice to know what it is that's causing it though, and how to fix it for future reference. Everything's going good. Going good. How about yourself? Good morning, Virago. Shoot. Oh no, you broke it. Oh crap, what did you do? How did you manage to break your wheel? You, well, there's a lot of, what version are you using to be exact? Huh? 80% force feedback, good grief. I'm actually surprised if you're using an old version, Virago. I'm actually surprised it's still working. Probably, it should have been asking you to update a long time ago. Just update to the latest version. Cargo Market is out for the public a long time ago, so. Giving you a lots of jib. What is it doing? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Well, you'll set it up the way you want it, and then it'll change. Then it'll change the way it's. Oh, I need to exit here. Because if you're saving a configuration, it shouldn't be rearranging everything. Trucky is the overlay that you see in the game right now. Yeah, it sounds like it. Fortunately, mine is okay, but it seems other people. What kind of monitor are you playing on, Virago? Hello there, Sienna. Welcome to the stream. Zan, Trucky is the overlay that you can see right now. That's one of the functions of it. You got the information at the top and the bottom. Oh, well, we just had somebody else that was having trouble with the resolution and the size of Trucky, and they were also playing on the TV. I actually think TVs are the issue and not the monitor. What size TV is it? But other than the in-game overlays, then there's a Twitch bot that you can use commands in your Twitch channel to get information about what load the streamer is hauling and where they're at. 32 inch. And there's also a Discord bot with rich presence overlay. Well, rich presence, so you can see in Discord. People can see in Discord exactly where you're at and what you're doing. It's free. It's free with some premium features that are optional with through Patreon. Um, so other than having, they got a web app as well. You can download on your Android or iPhone. It's got a lot of the same information and stuff if you're on the go and on your mobile. Um, my day's going pretty good so far. Santa, how about yourself? Oh, there comes a timer message now. So, or actually modding. Use the Trucky command. But within the overlay, Zan, you got a lot of useful things that you can pull up a live map. You can send traffic reports, accident reports. You can create your own cargo. So if you're trucking around with friends, you can all create, or one person can create a load and share a code, so that with your friends, so that you all get the same load, or you can all create your own individual loads that are going to the same spot, whichever way you want to do it. Yeah, I guess it was a busy weekend with all the TMP events and everything that was going on. So I ended up doing both the ATS and the ETS convoy. Um, I had only planned to do the ATS convoy since I was streaming it on TMP, but I wasn't really doing anything Sunday evening, and so I figured, you know what? Why not just hop into the ETS convoy as well? Too early for you. It's well worth the download, Zan. Like I said, it's most all the features are free. There is an option for Patreon, but all your general functionality options that you're going to use, you'll have in the free version. Goring, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Oh, dang. How did they manage that? Well, I guess the trailer's rubbing into something back there. Good grief. Pretty bad whenever you ram part of staff that's trying to redirect it or trying to direct the convoy. Yeah, no, I guess they really did want to go somewhere then. Happened twice in the same spot, really? Unbelievable. Once, okay, but twice? What in the world are people thinking? I mean, it's not like you're standing there for the fun of it, but... Hello there, Snake Man. How's it going? Return. Thank you. Morning, Baragor. 1.40. I actually love it. I love it. Um, it's really improved the lighting. Um, I know a lot of people. Well, not a lot of people. I know there's been some complaints. People are complaining about the strength of the headlights and stuff. Just been it's a 12-hour stream on ETS too. But I mean, actually, when you think about it, the strength of the headlights in real life is not really all that strong. I think before 1.40, the headlights basically just mattered. Just basically were just like two bright white lights stuck out on the front of the um, stuck out on the front of the truck. It didn't really look like real headlights before, but doesn't matter if you have one extra light or 50 light. The light doesn't change. The environment light only affected by the lights below the windshield, not on the top. Were you talking about the auxiliary lights or what? Well, the auxiliary lights are only bright whenever you have your bright lights on, aren't they? They're not on all the time like a headlight is. Well, they're on, but they're really dim. It's kind of like a daytime running light, unless you have your bright lights on. Yeah, but I mean, like if you're just running with your regular headlights, the auxiliary lights are just have a little bit of luminescence, right? Yeah, but I mean, if you turn on the auxiliary lights, they just illuminate. They don't actually light up anything. It's only whenever you use your bright lights. Of the storms. Hello there, Tornadica. Okay, it's not even showing up whenever you use the bright lights either. Let's turn this stupid mirror off. I'm not reversing anymore. Or you notice the bright lights on the sign. I'm so not sure. Well, you're probably not going to notice. You're not going to notice auxiliary lights on a sign either, unless you've got your bright lights on in real life. I wouldn't think, because they don't really illuminate strong enough, unless you are running bright lights. I just wanted to fill in that gray for that spot there. Oh, okay. So you don't even see it on the signs whenever you are running bright lights. Gotcha. Well, yeah, then that's a problem. I hope I don't run into an invisible wall here somewhere. Right, the sounds are not working. Maybe because I forgot to log into the bot again. I think somebody hosted as well, and I'm not seeing that notification. I'll have to open up Streamlabs. Sometimes it'll show me the hello there, Zabogad. Sometimes it'll show me the host notifications, and sometimes it won't. Okay, it was Tornautica. Tornautica, thank you very much for the host. Sounds like they're having some rough weather at the moment. Thunderstorms, I'm guessing. Here we go, Zabogad. Oh, it's on cooldown now. Dang it. Verbeek is one of the co-owners of our BTC. He I don't know, maybe about a month ago now. Um, he suffered a heart attack. He pulled through it, but it's going the recovery is going slow, so it's sort of, up and down with the recovery. So I've been running the get well Verbeek signs there for ETS2, and was way too many people in my opinion. The ETS2 combo was like basically to the point to where it felt like it was almost unmanageable. Good morning, BP. How are you doing? Let's quit yakking and start getting into some jobs here. External market. Clifton, Arizona. I just ran that same route coming up here. Yeah, they are a little bit. Of course, I think ATS has had just a little bit better graphics than ETS for a while, but yeah, I think it was about an hour or just after an hour before I actually got to leave. That'll take me on a little bit different route, but I don't know if I really. I'm gonna do this. If I take this job, but if I just reroute, maybe going down this way somewhere. I think I'll do that. Trying to wake up. Where are we picking up at? I didn't even look to see. Oh, charged. Yeah, I think ATS graphics are a little bit more updated than ETS. Of course, it's ETS is the older game, so. Well, I use kilometers. I still, even though I'm in ATS, I still use kilometers. Yeah, the road signs show miles per hour. You kind of learn after you've played for a while. You sort of learn. Um, like 65 miles per hour is whenever you do externals, it'll limit you to 105 kilometers per hour. Um, and then like if it's 70 miles per hour, then um, that's about 111, 112, I think, in kilometers per hour. 'Cause I normally just set my cruise at 110 kilometers per hour, and I think that's 68 or 69 miles per hour. I just find kilometers a lot easier to use than miles per hour. Oh, goodness. Somebody with one of those crazy configurations. You're more used to miles per hour, but you still use kilometers. It's after, yeah. Um, the maximum in ATS is 130 kilometers per hour. It's 80 miles per hour or 130 kilometers per hour. Or 81, they say, but I'm trying to pull into the wrong gate, ain't I? Yeah, I am. That's when I get to talking too much and not paying attention to what I'm doing. And I think my truck is. I've said this about every stream. I think my paddle shifters are about to give out on me because I have to spam click them to get it to change gears. Couldn't really pull up further. And I would like to pull forward further than what I could, but this will have to do. I'm gonna have to redo it though. That's why I wanted to pull forward a little bit more, but I ran out of space. Truck books, you actually see the difference between. What do you mean by that? Ah, okay, okay. Gotcha. I'll just go ahead and take it. I don't feel like being too picky today. Yeah, and yeah, it knows the difference. In ETS, it's 100 kilometers per hour, or I can't remember the miles per hour. I think it's there we go. Now it works. I can't remember the miles per hour for ETS. If it's 100 kilometers an hour, it should be somewhere around 60 or 65. Why do they want me to go around the whole block for? That's in ATS, though. Oh, I see why now. This is a damn bridge. It's an overpass. The one time I should have listened to the GPS. ATS is 80 miles per hour or 130 kilometers per hour before you reach racing miles. But you do actually have to hit 81 before it registers racing. I just say 80, so. Uh, 80 is a bit fast, but I don't know if there's any states that are still out there that have 80 for trucks. I know whenever I was driving, there was still some states that had 80 and 85 for speed limits, but I don't know about today. But I think most IRL trucking companies in the States these days run anywhere from, like what BP is saying, anywhere from 65 to 75 miles per hour. The company I drove for had their trucks set to 70 miles per hour. Yeah, well, yeah. It depends on where you're at. I mean, If you're in places like North and South Dakota, Nebraska, Wyoming, where it's like really flat and straight, you could probably get away with doing 80 safely, but 80 is fast for a truck though. Oh yeah, I can't be bothered with them. I just want to get on here and drive. Well, there are way stations are everywhere in the States. Um, like I know, for example, where I live at where I lived at in Georgia, it's only about a 30-minute drive from uh, our house in Georgia up to Chattanooga, Tennessee. And just in that 30-minute stretch of interstate, I pass, I think, three or four way stations. Three way stations, I think it is. But not all of them are always open, so. Because there's one way station close to where we get on the interstate at, and there's one close to the state line, the Georgia-Tennessee state line. And then there's another one just over the state line in Tennessee. I guess with ATS and being on the smaller scale, then there seems like there's a lot because they're trying to get in. It's more compact, and I guess they're closer together, but. Why not? Oh, oh man. Oh crap. Whoops. I guess a good reason why they made sure to stress to us whenever I first came onto the stream team, they stressed that it was important to only use the TPC function and unless absolutely necessary. I guess because of that reason, so you don't spawn in on top of somebody or in front of somebody. Yeah, it's still only me and rescue. I'm way behind on Discord. Didn't notice you was behind an invisible wall. Yeah, I logged in today and realized I was still. I never did move my truck. No. I didn't realize I logged off where I parked at after the convoy. So I was still parked in that big open dirt area, and uh, there's no way to get back into the track. So, I mean, you can always F7, so or just go to a garage. But I was driving around the track. I was like, crap, there's no opening here. So I guess it was only opened up for the event. How are you doing, Mozzie? Doing all right today? No, I've been going on 3 hours now. I've been live already. Working. Yeah, I still need to do 10 more jobs on Iberia. That's the only DLC you don't have. They probably don't work with wide cargo. It looks like you barely have enough room to get through there with the regular truck. Oh, meetings. Meetings are always the worst. You can never drink enough coffee or energy drinks to stay awake during a meeting. You take it easy, Mozzie. Appreciate you popping in. I wouldn't think so. That's all you do is attend meetings. Sounds about right. I used it at the beginning of the ETS2 convoy. I seen how many people were trying to drive there and wasn't able to get in. I was just like, nah, I will never make it to the convoy if I'm going to try to drive there. I would believe so. I still can't believe that though. Oh, really? Does it do that? Which wheel did you end up getting? Oh, okay, 100% damage. I don't guess you can do fix on the cars, can you? I've never actually tried. I don't hardly ever drive the cars, so I wouldn't know. The 920. Why do people go with the 920 so often for? I don't get it. Unless you have an Xbox, then I can understand why. Oh, okay, you do have to. Okay, it's the same with the cars. It tells you have to have a trailer, so I wasn't sure about that. I've never. I think I've probably driven a car a maximum of like 5 or 10 minutes ever since I played TMP. Yeah, but if you get the PS4 version, the G29, you get even more buttons. Can never have enough buttons. I haven't even driven any of the alternating vehicles either. Hello there, member. How's it going? No, not really. Not anything more than what they already announced. The potato car. Yeah, that was pretty good. I never did log in and drive it, but um, I've seen some people that were that did had either streamed it or post pictures of it. Yeah, that would be cool if they did it like that, Baragor. I'm just afraid it might all be local, though. Like locally hosted. How many kilometers do I have already? I'm at about 350,000, I believe. Oh, they added a potato car in the TMP for April Fools this year, BP. Yes, I do. Thank you, BP. Otherwise, there's the link down below. $570 now. Nice. I probably would have completed it already. I probably could have completed it twice already if I didn't find out about it until like late last year. Um, Actually, I think it was Crewlex, one of the TMP moderators, that posted something about uh, him getting the 1 million achievement. And I was like, wait, what? There's a 1 million kilometer achievement on World of Trucks? But then I found out you had to do external jobs. And I hardly ever do external jobs. I'm either always doing cargo market or creating jobs with Trucky. Oh, Reclining Gamer coming in with that raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone into the channel. Utterly Epic Gaming. Hello there, how's it going? Reclining Gamer, that's a new one. I haven't seen your name on Twitch before. What were you streaming today and how did your stream go? Farm Simulator. Nice. This is the clip that I use for the TrackIR. You can see if I move my head, the camera moves. Farming Simulator. So what were you getting up to in Farming Simulator today? If I can get a shout out for Reclining Gamer, BP, I would appreciate it. Any of you guys that were already in here and not knowing or not following the Reclining Gamer, go check out their channels, see what kind of content they have, and if you like what they do, then I hope you would. There we go. I hope you would drop them a follow. I'm gonna have to go check your channel out myself. It's a new one on me, so. You was already working on it. You'd like to do other stuff other than Farm Simulator. A couple have come over from ETS, so we figured you'd get in some more trucking. Nice. Well, I appreciate you for choosing me to come over and bring your community over too. Pretty chill guy would like it. Sounds like my style of streamer. I think a lot of people would probably say the same thing about me as well. I Best cure for insomnia on Twitch. Nice. Most are probably asleep. Well, I have to admit, I can um, I can watch Farming Simulator more than I actually play it. Um, the one reason why, well, one reason why I didn't really keep playing Farming Simulator too much was because I would literally fall asleep playing Farming Simulator. I can sit and watch it for hours. I just can't play it without getting like, just, I don't know. I guess it's just going back and forth in the fields for hours and on end, and done 30-hour runs on it. Holy crap. Yeah, I think I was playing Farm Sim 17. I was on a friend server and he was running a harvester and I was running beside him, with a tractor and a trailer. And hello there, Oz. Um I just I don't know. I had the cruise set. We had the cruise set, so we were both going the same speed. And next thing I know, I hear them in my headphones yelling at me. And they're like, "Hey, nightmare, nightmare, where you going?" And I had fallen asleep and just kept going across the map in the tractor. I was like, all right, this is enough. No more farm sim for me. Yeah, there's a lot more to do in it now than what there used to be. Exactly. Yeah, my brakes went out on my tractor, so my steering as well. I did play some 19, but very little. Actually, I don't even know why I even bought Farming Simulator 19, because I played 15 and 17 so little that it really didn't justify a Farming Sim 19 purchase, but I bought it anyways, and I thought, well, maybe I'll give it a try. You play more ETS than ATS? I do play both. Actually, I think tomorrow I'm doing ETS. Tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow, I can't remember my schedule. I can't remember my own schedule. It's not a set schedule. I just basically plan out a week as I go. But I think this week I was doing ATS today, ETS tomorrow, ATS on Thursday, and I think ETS again on Friday. I can't remember, but I usually tend to alternate between the two. I still got 10 jobs I need to do. Uh, Yeah, I still have 10 Iberian jobs I need to do before the 11th, so I'll get some of those done tomorrow. And I should get the rest done on Friday if I was playing on Friday. I would have to look. Good morning, Bigfoot. Yeah, all more brawl attack. Who had midday 12? Yeah, 1500 on ATS, 700 on ATS. I actually don't have a lot of hours. 7K in 7 days to die, or 7,000 hours in 7 days to die? Is that what? Holy jeez. And 9,000 in Farming Simulator. Holy crap, dude. That is crazy. I see BP's been doing some 7 days to die here lately. You might have piqued his interest now. I've never played either one of them. I'm definitely going to be going in and checking out your channel there, Reclining. If there's any, I try to keep up with the follows as well. But if there's any new players that come in with raids and hosts, I always go check them out and see what they're all about. I go into the recent events after the stream in Streamlabs. Because you can click on their names, and you can click on the names in the recent events in Streamlabs, and it'll take you straight to their channel. Crap, I should have took that exit just to get that gray spot there. Do you have an Xbox controller then? I stayed away from Valheim. I could hear you queue up there. I couldn't actually hear what you were saying. Safe travels to you as well. It was gifted. I might need to turn my CB up. I think I turned it down for the convoy. To be honest, it might actually been my fault. No, I don't know PS4 controller, but it's not the same. It's better than the keyboard, at least. See, I'm not really. I generally tend to stay away from the, like the what I call bandwagon games. Um, Plus, I don't know, Valheim. The graphics on Valheim really turned me off. Yeah, I have Satisfactory modding. I have it. I enjoy Satisfactory a lot. I just don't. I put so much time into trucking that all the other games I have is basically just sitting on the back burner collecting dust now. Well, the G27 is still an awesome wheel. +700 hours. Nice. Yeah, I've got a okay size factory. but I'm not really happy with it. So I think if I was to jump back into Satisfactory, I would probably just start over, tear everything down. It's quite nice. Um, I don't know. I don't really see the point in the game, to be honest, but for some reason, I still found myself in the game building mindlessly a factory for no reason. Um, I've had people try to explain it to me. They're like, well, you got to build a factory and you'll send these supplies to space. And I'm just like, well, why are we sending supplies to space? And it's just like, I don't know. Okay, I'm building this factory and trying to make it efficient, but why exactly am I building this factory? I have no idea. If that makes any sense. Yeah, I mean, but like, to me, there doesn't seem to be like any clear goal in the game, is what I'm getting at, modding. It's like you're building a factory and making all this stuff, but why are you making it and who are you making it for? It's like, all right. But yeah, for some reason, it's still a game that like sucks you in. You get obsessed with it, and I guess it's just the fun in the building and the organization and stuff that captures a lot of people. Addicted to it. Dance for Pedro. Dang, I still got 1,500 kilometers to go. I would just be surprised if I could find another game that I got addicted to so much as I did EverQuest 2. One of those games you get lost in for several hours. Yeah, that's what it is, utterly. That is exactly what it is. Nuclear power site. I didn't even know they had nuclear power in there. Did you play EverQuest or EverQuest 2? That's what 7 days is doing to you? I tried World of Warcraft for about 30 minutes and I absolutely hated it. Sorry if it offends anybody, but I know there's a lot of people that are really into World of Warcraft, but and now I don't know. World of Warcraft didn't appeal to me at all. Like I said, I was in there 30 minutes and I was just the overall look of the game. Um, yeah, just the overall look of World of Warcraft turns me off, but you never tried EQ2. Well, you probably better off not trying it, but um, I tried to do multi-boxing a little bit. I just ran around with two characters, but I didn't try to run around with like a whole group of people like some people do. Oh, good lord. You were really into it then. Thank you very much for the alert, Bozzy. 15 years. I played EverQuest 2 for 10 years. And that's like 10 years of almost only solely playing EverQuest 2 and nothing else. It's like every other game on the market I was oblivious to when I was playing EverQuest 2. I can imagine it was a lot of work trying to run all those characters. But I have yet to find another game like EverQuest 2 that made me spend so many hours in it. I did play Final Fantasy 14 for about a year, and I played Elder Scrolls Online for about a year. Had a friend, his wife moved out while we were raiding, and he didn't. Oh, oh my God! Good morning, DJ. Wow. Now that has got to be your wife moves out on you while you're raiding and you don't even know it. Oh fuck. Phew. Got a message here. Oh, I gotta go to a meeting tomorrow. Crap. Okay, it seems like I gotta go in early tomorrow for a meeting. Fun. You told him that he had to work. Oh yeah. Whenever you're involved with something like that, you definitely gotta keep the wife faction up. So, hello there, Blue Jay. Trucking is going good. It's only digital trucking nowadays. I'm not driving IRL anymore. Yeah, I was being naughty there. I was texting and driving. Yeah, I was at the ATS and the ETS convoy both. Um, I was actually streaming the ATS convoy on the TruckersMP official Twitch page Saturday. And then Rescue did the Rescue 193 UK. He streamed the ETS2 convoy. Oh, there's a bunch of people there though, so it's understandable. I was kind of parked over, I was kind of hidden away behind some trees. I was parked over there behind Raymond. Yeah, no worries, reclining. Thank you very much again for that raid and bringing your community over. I will be checking out your channel after I get off the end the stream today. I'll be going through my recent events and see who all we got had in the channel today. Appreciate the lurk as well. Appreciate it, BP. Thank you again for the shout out. You guys aren't already following Reclining Gamer, thank you very much for the follow as well. Go check out his channel. He's new here for me as well, so I'm gonna go definitely go check him out after the stream. I hope some of you other guys that are not following him already will do the same. Was doing some Farm Simulator 19 today. So if you guys want to find some new Farm Simulator 19 content, there you go. Got to keep up with your job somehow. What are they saying now? Oh, he's just saying thank you. Doing a 19, oh, you're doing a map edit, nice. Well, thank you very much for the lurk as well, Modding. Good luck on the map. I'm sure I've probably said it before. I mean, I can understand why, BP. I think somebody's asking. I said, well, he's not around too much anymore, but I mean, I can understand. We got time differences. You got jobs. I got a job. You got a job. And now you got your, was it son, I think, stepson, importing four times map into a 16 map. Nice. It's no worries. Don't sweat it. I know how it is. Things change and people can't be around as much. And then maybe later on down the road, things will change again, and then you're able to be in here all the time. You never know. So it's totally understandable. Always family and IRL first. You don't have to feel pressured about being in here or coming in just to moderate. Just whenever you can and whenever you got the time. Sure does, DJ. Just gotta roll with it and make the best out of it. Yeah, you were in the stream pretty early after I got started. So I'm pretty sure it would be about 6 years. I don't know where this. I don't see that guy anywhere. I think he might be out on the highway. He's actually moving away from me. I think it would be closer to 6, actually. Been up and stretched or anything since I started, so I think I need to do that once I. Well, it's still 39 minutes before this load is finished. I'm surprised I haven't had to get up and use the restroom yet, as much as I've been drinking. I've had a coffee and probably about a half a liter of ginger ale. I think this guy's behind me. I don't know. Yeah, he is. He must be going up the uphill side. That's why I'm pulling away from him now. I was supposed to reroute my GPS. I just now realized I forgot to do that. Because I'm basically just going back down the same route I went up on earlier in the stream. How's my trucky job? Doesn't really feel like a job. Just keep on top of the socials. The main focus is Twitter. But I've actually been using the game itself to do a lot. Either by just streaming, you know, people coming in and asking about Trucky, and I keep the local mods on the truck. That usually sparks conversation about Trucky. A lot of people will come in and they'll be like, "Oh, what's that knob on your steering wheel?" Or they'll ask about the overlay. What's the information on your screen? And other than that, just looking for ATS or ETS2 streams. I pop into a lot of different streamers channels and just to check them out. And good morning, Free Willy. And if I see that they're not using Trucky and you know and doing TruckersMP with friends or whatever, and then I'll suggest it and tell them a little bit about it and. Try to come up with some new ideas for tweets and such to tweet on the the Trucky official. Or get on and search for people that might be streaming or involved with ATS or ETS. Loki, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Um, we found a few streamers through Twitter, actually. I'll find somebody through Twitter, so either somebody that's liked a Trucky official tweet or retweeted it, and I'll check them out and see who they are and see who they're following. And I've actually found some channels on Twitch that I enjoy through that. Or do other things like the one tweet about having the cargo and destination channel points redemption. That seemed to be a fairly popular idea that people liked, and that kind of got the word out there a little bit. And then the massive freight market route that was created for Iberia, that'll take you through all 49 cities in Iberia. But I guess if you want to do that, you need to have probably anywhere from like 9 to 10 hours free time to get all the way through it, though. Hello, zombie. How are you doing today? Doing all right. Doing all right. I was a little bit wore out from work last night, but I was kind of slow waking up today. Of course, Monday. Monday is always my worst day at work, and that's out of the way now, so should be good to go now for the rest of the week. Hello there, Hayden. I'm doing good, doing good. How about yourself? Thank you very much for the host. Yeah, I don't know why. I guess it tried to think. I think it thought you were trying to say something else, but just a typo that got caught for no reason. You're doing good? Nice. That sounds like a good idea, actually, Willie. I probably should stop and do that myself. I just went past the gas station. Or do I want to complete this load? Do I want to wait 30 more minutes for coffee? Moab Brewery. Ooh. I guess we'll wait. I think I can wait. Well, I'm not really, it's not that I'm really, you can allow that message if you want to, BP. He just made a typo and it, AutoMod thinks he's trying to say something else. Or I can still see the message anyway, so it don't matter if it's allowed or not. Yeah, I know, Hayden. I know. It's just AutoMod is being too picky. Don't worry about it, BP. You're all right. I can still see the message anyway, so. No, I'm not really. It's not really that I'm drinking coffee because I'm tired anymore. I guess I'm addicted to it. And I was like this big anti-coffee person growing up. Um, I never drank coffee. Um, Actually, I didn't drink coffee until I had been living over here in Sweden for maybe 7 years. About. Good morning, Cardi. So that would mean I was probably about 30 years old before I even started drinking coffee. So, yeah, I went all through my adolescent years, went through the Navy, even drove a truck. No, I never drank coffee in the Navy either. But yeah, I must have been when I was about 30 years old and I started drinking coffee. Be right back getting coffee. And now it's like I can't go a day without drinking like 3 or 4 cups of coffee or more sometimes. Well, chocolate milk wouldn't be too bad either. You might get 100% coffee. I don't know. I would actually be surprised if somebody's voted no that they don't drink coffee. Run a poll if you want to, BP, it's alright. We took the ocean water. /poll. And then that'll bring up the, that should bring up the pop-up window so you can fill in the question and the answers. Yeah, they use the ocean water and just remove the salinity in it uh, to make it fresh water. Filtered it and everything. /poll. It should. It should pop up a window and it'll have, it'll look like a form. You can fill in the question and then it'll say you have to give at least 2 options. And you can set the time limit, how long you want it to run. Moderator should be able to do it. Good morning, Bootsy. How are you doing? Just waking up and starting your day? Oh, you're just finishing the night shift. Okay. Oh yeah, it is. Well, yeah, it's 11:10 here, so 5 a.m. there, I guess. The only thing that's popping up is the moderator stuff. What moderator stuff? Coffee achieved. Oh, that's odd. There go the fighter jet. Well, one of them at least. I think there's another spot where there's 2 of them or something. I think the loop on the fighter jets is a little bit too fast. Unless that was 2 of them, and I was just thinking it was 1. Oh, there went another one. It shouldn't pop up anything else except for a window to set up a poll. Who in the heck is online? I got 10 friends online. Oh, Virago's driving in ETS 2. Terrence Pants, he's still in. Oh, Terrence Pants is still in ATS. Oh, we got another ZZ Trans online. Baragor's on ESM1. Raffiolo's on ETS 2. Target Bowie's doing US Arcade. He's trying to catch me in miles. He might have already caught me in miles. King Hockey and Scamba Diesel, ETS 2. King Hockey is on USM in Sacramento. Yeah, Target Bowie is in the same VTC as I am, and I guess it's me and him that played ATS the most in the VTC. Um, I've just been driving and not really paying attention to the mileage in the VTC. And I reckon I've been putting in the most miles for the ATS here lately. And Target Bowie, he's like, But I think he's probably trying to catch me. He might have already caught me again, but I switch between both games, so it's hard to keep up. It's hard to keep up with everybody whenever you play both games. Maybe I should just keep putting in some ATS miles to make him put in more miles. Because we're getting pretty close to being the first spot for Dutch VTCs. Which is pretty cool. You know, even though it is just for Dutch VTCs, it's still a milestone to look forward to. There's so many large VTCs that are doing ATS that there would be no way. Even if me and Target was to play ATS 24/7, you'd never catch up with a lot of the large VTCs. And some of them are just putting in an insane amount of miles. Yeah, I'll have enough fuel to finish out this trip, so I think I'll wait before I stop as well. Somebody popped on tab there for a minute. Have I actually been this route before? I recognize this spot here. I've been to this rail export several times, but I actually don't know if I recognize the road that it's going to take me on. Looks like I've been down it before, but can't have used it much because I don't recognize it. /pole. He's going to the rail export, so. Who is this Rise Up Dead Man? Bootsy, you don't play Hunt Showdown, do you? No, this is not Rise Up Dead Man. This is another one. I don't know why the soundtrack from that game has captivated me so damn much for. What have you done now, BP? Yeah, I don't know why you're not getting it up. The pop-up window for the poll whenever you do. That didn't sound right. I don't know why you're not getting it up. I've been hanging around Willie for too much. Or not Willie. Crap. I'm just tired. Don't never mind me. Hello, Gabber. Oh, I need to go back to bed. Maybe that's what I need to do. I've been hanging around Red Mozzie too much. No, it's /poll to do a poll within Twitch. There's other, you can do polls through chat bots and stuff too, but I know, Willie, I know it. BP was wanting to run a poll. Um, what were you going to ask, BP? I don't know. Ask B. It was something about coffee or no coffee or something. Or how many people drink coffee and how many people don't drink coffee. Or you could probably ask coffee or tea. Who do you prefer, coffee or tea? Because some people do prefer to drink tea rather than drink coffee. Really? You're from the UK. You guys like bathe in tea. Oh, are you on the mobile? Maybe that's why. If you're on the mobile. No, but T is not spelled with an H, though. It's alright. Not this English man. You prefer tea, but drink more coffee. Now I'm watching the other screen more than, yeah, evidently it doesn't work on, T should just be TEA, though. T is the correct answer. might have to go put in my vote then if you're going to persuade people to vote T. Phew, Barragor coming in with the raid. Thank you very much for the raid, Barragor. What were we streaming? Oh, we actually got none of the above as well. Nice. I didn't even think about that, Gabber. ETS 2. Whoops. Oh, you got 2 shout outs there. You guys want to check out some ETS 2 or I don't know, he doesn't really do too much ATS, but people wanted me to try F1, so you're going to go for that. Click on that link, give him a follow. He is a streamer in Norway. Does a lot of ETS too. It's got a really interesting setup as well. If you're not going to stream it, why not? You're like, don't worry about it. I wouldn't really worry about it. I streamed Dirt Rally 2.0 before. Oh crap. I wanted to pull in there, but I missed the damn entrance. I'll do it another day, I guess. I streamed Dirt Rally 2.0 before, and well, I'm crap at it, so I just crashed a lot. It just depends on the audience. I mean, if you're really good at a racing game, then people that take it real serious and want to see, you know, some good quality driving, then they'll watch the stream. And the people that just want to see you mess up, they're gonna leave. But if you're not really good at the game and you mess up a lot or you can't drive worth a crap, then the people that want to see the crashes, you know, and the crappy driving and the mess ups are going to stay and watch, and the guys that are going to take it professional, they're going to leave. So either way you'll have an audience. Debiker, thank you very much for the follow. Or Dubiker. However you want it pronounced. Welcome to the channel. Zip it, Gabber. Copy, 78%. Not really a big surprise there for me. How you doing today, Gabber? I don't think I have been down this road before. You need to lower your turn speed on TrackIR. Because all these rest areas are gray. If I see the edge of this rest area turn yellow. No, it didn't. Okay, maybe it don't. Time to get out and work. I'll catch you later, DJ. Chat messed up. I have no idea. There's a tire service. I don't play F1, so I have no clue. You be safe out there, DJ, and don't work too hard today. I wouldn't think that an F1 car would have a 900-degree rotation like normal cars would. Well, you don't have to chat about that. I'm just generally, how are you doing today? Copper mine. What? No, I don't think I've been down this road before. I don't recognize none of this stuff. I didn't think copper was mine. Isn't copper a mix of two metals or something? Oh, hello there, Exodus. Gotcha, gotcha. What the heck? Alrighty. Drive safe, Bootsy. Might pop in later if you're going to be streaming after a while. I'll be at work, but how the heck? I've been to this coastline mining before, so I've been out this way sometime or another. Andreas Holm, he must be Swedish. Could be, I guess it could be Norwegian as well, or even Danish for that matter, but I would probably say Swedish before anything else. I don't know why I don't recognize none of this stuff. Running out of fuel, I know. Yeah. I think my PC is running hotter now, just driving by myself than what it was doing during the weekend. I was running the convoys. Had 300 people on the nearby. I should use it more than I do. But sometimes I am just going crazy with my head and it's causing the camera to do like go all over the place. But it's not as bad as the people that are driving with the eye tracking turned on with the Toby. There's some people that stream ETS and ATS that use the Tobii eye tracker, and if you have the eye tracker 4C or the eye tracker 5, then you can choose whether or not you want to use uh, both eye tracking and head tracking, or one or the other. And there's some people that drive and play this game with both the head tracking and the eye tracking turned on. And I just can't watch their streams because every time they look somewhere, it moves the camera. Plus, when they move their head, it moves the camera. And some of them that do that, that stream and use both that, it's like the camera's just like constantly all over the freaking place. Whoops. Let's turn the right way instead of the wrong way. Personally, I don't understand how people can watch the stream whenever the camera's bouncing around all over the place. I usually on the straightaways, highways, turn it on. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, it's just like this all the time. Whenever they're playing the game, because they'll be driving and they'll look at this side of the screen, or they'll look at chat, and it's just like, rah, 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 rah. I'm like, turn that freaking eye tracking off, please. But really, all you need in ATS and ETS is just the head tracking. The eye tracking is more for shooter games, stuff like that. Well, I mean, you can use the eye tracking if you want to, but I don't know. It just doesn't. It just doesn't seem necessary to use in ATS and ETS. All right, I need to refuel. Um. Oh, we got both state refuel and crap. There's nothing out here. Just the tidbits in the mine. All right. Well, let's go over to the fuel station and then repair the truck. There's not a lot to repair. It's basically just normal wear and tear from the trip down here. 4%. $239 million. I'll never get rid of all that money. Let me go repair the truck, and then I think I'm gonna go grab me a coffee as well. I do need to get up and stretch a little bit. Um, is it? I really don't have that much time left either. I'm still gonna get up and stretch and grab a coffee though. Try to find one more job that'll take me about an hour, hour and a half maybe. Do need to make sure that I log off in time, in the stream in time, so I can get myself a bite to eat and get ready before work. So I'm not really going to worry about properly parking. All right. Let me run and make a coffee and I can't really feel my butt anymore either. So I haven't been up since I started. It was almost 4.5 hours ago. So I'll leave you guys with some clips, some BRB clips, a little bit of gameplay and IRL trucking. 5 minutes, I guess. Let's see if I can remember to put the damn coffee capsule in the machine and not make warm, watered down milk instead. Oh, crap. I'll be right back. 5 minutes. Alrighty. Let's see. You're looking for currency. Thank you, thank you. Options. Gameplay. Displayed currency. You can have US dollars, Canadian dollars, Mexican pesos, or euros. Hello there, Metallicana. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing fine. How about yourself? So if you go to gameplay and then scroll basically all the way down to the regional settings. I'm not sure if it'll depend on what language you choose, but it should be the same for everybody. Yeah, ETS, you should be able to choose pounds. It's not showing US dollars on your end. I'm not sure. I don't think the language settings would have anything to do with it. Maybe. I don't know. I've always just used English, so. Not unless you got something to, not unless it's got something to do with, that shouldn't have anything to do with it either. I mean, you should still have the same options, but you could always try that just in case. Oh, tell I kind of wants a cookie. Somebody else has had the same issue and it was a mod causing it. Hell yeah, he says. Tidbit. Boise 1600. Found it on Steam for him. What have I done now? Let's go to Los Angeles. Don't feel like running that same route back up to the north again. We could go to Eureka. That's 2000. Would I be able to do that in time? No, I better go with Los Angeles. I'll do Los Angeles, and then if I still have time for another short one, I'll do that. I'm a long ways off, Crinkle. I'm not even halfway yet. I was telling somebody earlier in the stream, I wish I'd knew about the achievement um, a long time ago because I probably would have already been there in on my way to 2 million by now. But you only got 81,000. Hey, but see, I never really did do a whole lot of externals. So I just found out about the achievement late last year. I was like, wait, what? There's an a million. There's a and then yeah, this one's on World of Trucks. So and I'm very rarely on World of Trucks. There's even an achievement to log into World of Trucks like 7 days in a row, and I was just like, well, good luck with that. I'm lucky if I log in the World of Trucks like once a month. Now, dollars you don't get in ETS. That's I wasn't in the mood for farting today, so I just got them turned off temporarily. I got up this morning and I was kind of slow and I was just groggy, and whenever I started the stream I was like, I don't really feel like listening to a bunch of farts today. I know Gabber's probably missing his nuclear fart. He wears that nuclear fart out. Just run up on the curb. I think I'm gonna have to pull forward and do this over again. Oh, it's gonna count it anyways. Let's go with it. The 8-year-old in you disappointed, but the 45-year-old understands. And there goes my trucks, not shifting again. Exodus, thank you very much for the host. Very much appreciated. Alright, at least we don't have to go back the other direction. It was a nice drive the other way, but I just don't like going back and forth the same route. Don't worry about it. I just don't like that they took away the feature where you could see. Well, actually, I don't know. You might still be able to see. No, I think they took it away. You used to be able to see who was hosting you. You could actually see a list of everybody that was hosting you at the moment, but even if it's on auto host. I think they took it away, BP. Because I haven't been able to find it in a long time now. They still got the auto host list that you can fix for yourself. You pick the channels that you want to auto host, but you can't see anymore who's hosting you. If they've moved it, if they still got it and they've just moved it somewhere else, and they've hidden it really well, because I haven't been able to find it. I wonder how many people are going through their Twitch channel pages now to see if they can find it. It used to be right on the stream manager. You could see it on the dashboard. You could have it as an option. The canyon. Whoa. Slow down. I think one of the things I still remember the most about Arizona is there was a little truck stop. You could barely call it a truck stop. It was like a more or less more like a mom and pop diner, roadside diner that had truck parking. It was already kind of late at night. I was just going to stop and go in and grab something to eat and then go out to the truck and go to sleep. And it was actually the first time I'd met somebody that had gotten involved real heavy with narcotics. And managed to come clean. And she was a waitress in this little place. Uh, she had like the weird movements and the tics and everything. I didn't say anything. I didn't ask anything about it, and I didn't say anything. But I was studying her, and as she was working, and I think she noticed me looking at her, and she did come over and ask, and start talk. She started talking about, if I was curious about why she was like her movements were weird and had the tics and everything. I was like, oh yeah, I was just looking and studying your movements there. I was trying to figure out what it might be, and was just curious basically. And she was real nice. She said that there wasn't many people in there, but she stood there and and started telling me like her whole backstory and everything and what all she'd been through and all the stuff that she's done and how she'd got her life cleaned up and everything. And I mean, it's not like I mean, it wasn't like really anything like a real special moment, but it's just one of those things that's like one of those small things in life that you it turned into a learning experience, because that was the first time I'd seen anybody that had come clean from like heavy narcotics and stuff, and seen what it did to their body, like permanent damage it done to your body. And yeah, it was a really interesting story. I believe she could actually write a book about it and of all the stuff that happened and everything. But it's just like one of those small things that happens in life, but leaves a really big impression on you. Just kind of makes me glad that I never got into stuff like that. Because who knows, I could have been in that situation myself if I'd have gotten messed up with it. Because I know other people, since then, I've going whenever I go back to Calhoun in Georgia and visit family and stuff. I hear about other people that I went to school with that has gotten messed up in some stuff. A few of them are no longer here anymore either, so. Because apparently, like methamphetamines was a big thing. I don't know if it still is, but I think there's maybe 2 or 3 people that I know of that that was in the same class as me whenever I graduated. They've already, what the hell? That have already passed away because of drugs, narcotics. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people has tried like the common stuff, you know, like smoking weed or probably prescription tablets and stuff like that. But Fallen Nexus, thank you very much for coming in with that host. I appreciate it. And that's probably the biggest thing right now, especially now that a lot of states are going green. It's probably the most common. Looks like we're going to be driving into the sunset. Oh, really? Doing good. Yeah, I'm doing good. Doing good. Hopefully you're having a good day at work today if you're out working. Really, the only thing I really tried was, you know, most everybody smoked weed in high school before you even. Usually, you'd already smoked weed somewhere before you even tried alcohol. It's just the way it was. And I've tried LSD, acid as well, but I think that's it basically. Yeah, never tried anything else. It's windy, so I guess you have to be careful so that how you lift the glass so that it doesn't catch wind. And not a lot of clouds in the sky over there for the sunset this time, so you don't get a lot of the vibrant colors. Still impressive though. Oh, somebody trying to call. I'm not answering. You don't want a crooked windshield. Please give up. It says potential fraud, so must not be anybody answering their phone calls. Oh, see what they make me do. It's what they do. They use some damn calling program and they'll call like probably 10 people at the same time. And then take whoever answers first. And I guess if nobody answers, then it continuously just keeps trying to call the person until somebody answers. Freaking annoying. Hey, there's a guy that was, I think that guy was driving with Terrence earlier. Is Terrence not online anymore? It's not. Usually over here, it's either do I want to, am I looking at the real estate market, thinking about selling my apartment, which whenever I was living with my wife, I didn't even own it. It was in her name. Now I'm living in a rental, so it's either that or um, do I want to consolidate my loans? I've only got one loan, so I don't have anything to consolidate. Or they try to get me to switch power companies. No, we don't have that. We don't have people like that calling now. Want a free cruise? Hello there, Laura. I'd be like, all right, just give them a fake email address or like a temporary email address. It's like, all right, nice. Send me the tickets to this email address. You know you're not going to get anything, but I have a Google account. Your buddy still get those calls even though it's COVID? We did have a problem with the Microsoft callers for a while. Um, some ladies speaking broken English with an Indian accent. Yes, sir. We are monitoring your computer, and we see that you have an issue with your Windows. Not my windows are fine. I can see out of them. That usually makes them think a little bit. No, we mean like your operating system on your computer. I don't have any windows on my computer. I just have a monitor. Just play stupid with them. Eventually they get fed up and hang up. Your PIN number has been compromised. I've never had that one. How did you know I need new windows to my house? Yeah, I'll have to think of that one the next time they call. Oh, nice. You're gonna help me install new windows. Great. That's just awesome because the windows I have now, they really do need replacing. You got it all fixed up. You got Trucky fixed up. You don't have a computer, so how could there be a problem? Nice. Ready to run some convoys now, Virago. Oh, there goes my eyeball again. I don't know why. I've been having trouble with, like, I don't know, some crap that's in my right eye. It's only my right eye. And my eyes are not like, uh, my eye is not like, what do you say, bloodshot or anything. Like if you would have like an eye infection. It looks normal, but there's been extra crud coming out of it. Belly full of convoys. I'm just glad that there's a lot of people that's actually getting Trucky now to use, so it makes it a lot easier. Not only just convoys, but just to drive in general with a bunch of people. Makes it so much simpler. Friday afternoons on the A1 heading north is not what you play for. Yeah, that feature there was just genius, if you ask me. And that way you could have like the convoy lead or whatever. Be like, all right, guys, I created this job. Here you go. Zero to 15 miles per. No, that doesn't sound like too much fun. This time of the day, the ATS servers are slowly dying away. It's just like 6 in the morning for the East Coast, or a quarter past 6 on the East Coast. Yeah, I watched you. I watched you stream those convoys, and I was just like, that can't be fun doing that like every week, or what was it? Was it weekly? Wasn't it, or monthly at least? $13 of 20. I've only done 10 of them, so I need to get on it as well. We only have until the 11th. Jesus Christ. I couldn't imagine doing convoys every day. Okay, I could drive with like a couple of people every day, but like to do an actual convoy every day. You finished yours yesterday? Very nice. She wants to buy Iberia Thursday. Thursday? It's what is it today? Today's the 4th, isn't it? Yeah, she'll have to get on it then. Definitely will have to get on it. Let's see, Thursday will be the 6th, right? So she got 5 days. That's enough time to do it in. I mean, if you've got the time, but still, 20 jobs at 200 kilometers each. You wasn't in for the giveaway stream, was you, Virago? You should have been there. You might have had a chance to win. Small Girl Laura and Fallen Nexus both won Iberia DLC game keys. Well, it was kind of late at night too, so I don't know how late you guys were up at night. Because I did it Saturday night. No, wait. Yeah, no, Sunday night. I did the ETS, I did the TMP7 ETS2 convoy. And that took a lot longer than I thought it was going to. So I think it was probably 11 or 12 at night, my time, before I even got switched over to just running normal ETS Pro Mod server. So I think it was probably about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning before I even gave the first key away. So maybe 12:30 your time, I guess. Somewhere around that. And then it was probably 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning my time when I gave the second key away. She plays until 1 a.m. Hey, you would have been there for the first one then, I believe. But that was all courtesy of Trucky. It was Trucky sponsored, so Taylor, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the channel. You need a new truck for your... You know what? I would probably just have a separate truck for heavy hauls. Dang. Yeah, I'll probably use a separate truck for heavy hauls. How you doing, Taylor? But, I mean, that's just my personal preference. I'm doing good, doing good. Doing alright. Because, I mean, I don't know, being an IRL trucker, it sort of irritates me that when I see people running around in the 4-axle trucks that are set up for heavy haulage and just pulling normal trailers. I don't know, it's just the IRL trucker in me that triggers, and it's just like, why? Why? No. But I mean, you got to understand that, yeah, Virago, you got to understand though that not everybody drives trucks IRL or may not even know a lot about trucking. So most people think, oh well, bigger's better, but in this case, no, not really. Arcara NZ, thank you very much for coming in with that raid. Welcome raiders to the channel. Bigger is more expensive, that's right. You seeing it? How you doing? How you doing? I am doing well. I am doing well. How about yourself, Parkera? We get a shout out for Parkera NZ coming in with that raid. Australian Steeg, hello. Welcome in. What are we streaming today, Parkera, and how did it go? Should I do from south of Spain to Finland? Holy moly. 4,100 kilometers. Just finish up ATS. Ooh, very nice. Sounds like I've got another streamer I need to check out. There we go. It went, shall we say, not as planned. Uh-oh. Welcome everyone from Parkera's community in. And if you're not already following Parkera, You want to broaden your sim trucking follow list. Check him out. If you like the content, I do hope you will drop them a follow. Thank you very much, Parkera. Thank you very much, Australian Steeg. Come in with those follows. I do go check out, especially the raids and host. I try to check out a lot of the followers as well. I do go through my recent events list at the end of every stream. Always interested to see who all is out there trucking around in ATS and ETS too. So I'll be definitely checking out the channel later after the stream. Just headed to Los Angeles at the moment. I'm actually getting pretty close to the end of my day as well. Hello there, Shahid. How's it going? Welcome in. I started out. Where did I start out at? I started out in Tucson, Arizona, and then I drove up to Wenatchee, Washington. And then I went from Wenatchee back down to Arizona, Clifton, Arizona. And then from Clifton, I am going to Los Angeles now, so I am doing good. I'm doing good. Um, I'm kind of on the fence at the moment with ATS and ETS. I think once they get Wyoming and Texas released, that'll probably tip the scales for me for enjoying ATS more than ETS too. So we'll see. Tomorrow I think I am doing some ETS too. Actually tomorrow I think I'm actually scheduled to stream on the TruckersMP official Twitch channel tomorrow. I'll double check that before I end the stream, let you guys know. But I do believe it is ETS2 tomorrow on TruckersMP_official. And I'll be working on, I guess I'm going to do some Iberia jobs, work on some Iberia external contracts. Try to get some more of those knocked off. You did a lot of ETS2 recently exploring Iberia. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good news about Iberia. So I think they've really improved on the DLC department for ETS2 this time. So hopefully that means that there'll be some improvements made to the older stuff as well. They'll go back and try to improve that. Of course, they have been doing some rebuilds already, so. I just can't wait to see what they do with Heart of Russia now that we've seen Iberia. I thought they might have already been done with that. I'm not sure. I know I've heard about it, but you're wanting UK to be revisited? Yeah. Well, they still got some. They still do. They still got some stuff they could add on there as well. I'm surprised. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't do a UK DLC. You know, to sort of finish off everything and get that part completed instead of going to Russia. Because there's still a lot they can do with the UK. Oops. I'll let it go too far. Let's pull forward and do that again. I thought it was good at first, but then I let it go too far. I mean, I don't even remember. I would have to go and actually look at the base map just to see how much of the UK is done, because I'm so used to seeing pro mods. What time is it? 12:30. Let's see if this has got something I can do really quick. Probably not 800. Hey, could do St. George. Yeah, let's do St. George. See how long this is going to take. Oh, they couldn't let me load up in the same spot. Yeah, they were in Poland, weren't they? Wasn't it a Polish company? Seriously, it's only 3 years? No, Czech Republic, okay. Thought it was Poland. My bad. Just doesn't seem right, BP. I was about to say, that just doesn't seem right at all. Alrighty, let me look right quick. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be on the TruckersMP channel tomorrow. Channel. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be doing ETS2 on TruckersMP _ official. Thursday and Friday I'll be back on my channel though. But you have a good one, Parkera, and I appreciate you again for the raid. And then I'm gonna go check out. I'll be going through the recent events in Streamlabs. Did it already load up? No, it didn't. I like going through Streamlabs because it's got links to in all the names, so you just got to click on the names and it automatically takes you to the channel page. But I got you and another guy that came in and rated today that is new to the channel. I need to go check out, plus some other hosts, and then it depending on if I got time, I usually go through most of or all the followers as well to see if followers stream. I think that's one reason why I got my follower list filled up. Um, I actually had to go through and yeah, you take it easy as well. I actually had to go through my follow list and try to find all the inactive channels that don't even do anything anymore, because evidently there's a limit to how many channels you can follow. I had no idea. So evidently you can only follow 2,000 channels. And I was trying to follow a channel one day, and I was clicking the follow button, but nothing was happening. I was telling the streamer, I was like, I really want to follow your channel, but for some reason it's not letting me follow you. And so we couldn't figure out if it was something wrong with on my side or if it was something wrong on the streamer side. And nobody in the chat had ever heard of the problem before. So I got online, I started Googling around, and I finally found, I think it was a forum post or an article, I don't remember what, but where somebody had said something about the maximum limit of 2,000 followers, or 2,000 follows, or channels that you can follow. And I was like, well, my God. I have been streaming for quite a few years, and I've been following a lot of people throughout the years, so it's got to be what it is. So I went and, just to test it out, I went and found an inactive channel. And I unfollowed that channel, and then I went back to the streamer that I was trying to follow. I wish these people would quit calling. And after deleting that one channel, then I could follow, the streamer that I was trying to follow. So then after I followed them, I went directly to another channel just to test to see. And I couldn't follow them, so that's what it was. It was the limit. Yeah, I had no idea. I mean, I never would have guessed that Twitch would have put a limit on how many channels you can follow. It just seems kind of weird that they would do that. And then, some people would be like, wow, how could you even follow 2,000 channels? But when you figure that there's millions of channels out there on Twitch, it wouldn't be too hard to find 2,000 out of millions. No, I mean, you can't watch them all, but I enjoyed having, being able to log on to Twitch and always having somebody, that I could watch. Diego, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the channel. See, well, this time of the day, there's not going to be that much of an issue going through Las Vegas, I don't think. Not unless 150 of the players, or not unless 150 of the 155 players that are online at the moment are in Vegas. Yeah, there was a lot of those channels like that in my follow list as well. Um, channels you follow to help get affiliate, and then, you know, after they hit affiliate, then not much really happens anymore. Um, or there was even some streamers in there that um, I used to watch quite often, and you know, I looked at their at their channel, and it's like, well, this video was made 3 years ago. It's just like, all right, or clips. And you don't see like you don't see any past broadcasts, and you just see like clips that are 2 and 3 years old, and it's like, wow, this person hasn't done anything. They probably don't even stream anymore. So it's like, what's the point? As soon as you hit affiliate, you unfollow us both. That's all right. You're still in here hanging out. That's all that matters. It's the viewers that count, really. If anybody's going to shoot for partner, it's the viewers that count. And that Dutch bloke, too. I don't follow you, Virago, and I'm a mod. Chief mod and troll. But you can't be a moderator without being a troll. I think if you was to ask any channel, probably 9 out of 10 of them would say that their mod is the biggest troll of the channel. Their mod or mods. Yeah, I know, right? It's just like, it's kind of like, ha ha ha, I control this guy, but you can't. Get out of here. But moderator, that's no fair. I don't care. Get out of here. Yeah, BP's not too bad. He actually does okay. He doesn't really troll me that much, actually. Whoa. Uh-oh. What were you doing? What were you doing, Virago? Dang it. Stay in your lane. kind of hard whenever I'm... Oh, and the mods got onto you for that? Constructive criticism. Virago's a mod. They kind of got a bit miffed. I don't know. I can understand that they want to keep the official channel. Um, I mean, it's whenever you got a channel like that, it's under a lot of scrutiny, I guess, or it can be easily scrutinized. So you got to really be careful. But I don't know. Some things probably could loosen up on a little bit. You just got to make sure that nothing happens to poorly affect the image of TMP and stuff like that. I can't believe you made Virago a mod, Mozzie. Doesn't he troll you enough without being a mod? You lived, though. You lived to get banned another day. Well, I'm not saying anything about his modding abilities, but if he was already a troll, and the biggest trolls are mods, does that not multiply the amount that he trolls you? Is it a love-hate relationship? Damn it, there's a gray spot in that rest area. I've missed a lot of gray spots today. No, just hate. You're a close second. What? You're saying Willie is actually better than you at trolling? I think that's why he actually came in and said hello today instead of making a redemption to troll me with. Because I've got a lot of them turned off right now. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Yep. That's it. Yeah, I didn't feel like listening to a bunch of farts today. I just wasn't in the mood, so I had them turned off. There's actually only been one person ask about them so far, surprisingly. I only just now feel like I'm starting to get woke up and more lively. What alert? I don't know. Streamlabs is being. I don't know if it's Streamlabs or Nightbot, but whichever one it is, it's been a real pain in the ass today because it's actually showed the raids and it's been selective with the host. Hello there, Tigden. It's going good. How about yourself? Right now I have household appliances. 13 tons of household appliances going to St. George, the home store in St. George. Oh, thank you very much, BP. Sometimes they don't show for ages. We'll see if it pops up in a minute, but some of the hosts today haven't been showing up at all. So appreciate that. Thank you very much for the continued support. I appreciate you stopping in, Tigden. Try and see. Actually, Mozzie, if you've got a second. I was just thinking about this today because I don't know. I can't remember how I had the shout out set up. Try it, Mozzie, if you can try to do a shout out for BP. I was thinking I had it set up for subs and VIPs to do as well, but oh, there we go. You guys want to check out Mr. BP 1996? Come in with that continued sub. As you can see, he actually stated earlier that he's been doing a lot of 7 Days to Die here lately. Yeah, there's Las Vegas. Oh, there's 8 people here only. Not too bad. But he also does a lot of trucking ATS as well, and Insurgency Sandstorm. There's not a lot of people that I can really think of that stream Insurgency Sandstorm. It's a really nice first-person shooter. Actually, I wouldn't mind jumping in the Sandstorm again sometime soon. I enjoyed the first Insurgent, or the second actually, but I enjoyed the old Insurgency better than I do Sandstorm. But yeah, go check him out if you want to check out some ATS, 7 Days to Die, or Insurgency. As you can see, is one of my moderators and one of the few that's got the founder's sub badge as well. You've changed yours from everyone to VIPs and up. I think mine must be set on subs and above, since you were able to do it. Not unless there's somebody in here that's not subbed that wants to try to shout out themselves or somebody else. I could always go look at the command and see what I got it set on. But I figured if you're willing enough to be sub to the channel or been made a VIP. Okay. So regulars can't do shout outs in. Yeah, I figured if you were sub to the channel or been made a VIP, then should be trustworthy enough to handle a shout out command. Well, thank you very much for doing that shout out for Red Mozzie, Virago. Yeah, seeing he had tried to do Australian Steag. What does Australian Steag stream? If they stream. You guys want to check out Red Mozzie doing some Rocksmith here lately. He's actually, I think he's found his calling in streaming. Oh, we got a shout out train going now. Doing Rocksmith. He's actually doing really good at it too. And he will be doing some IRL hopefully. He's done a few IRL streams. Hopefully he'll do some more. Actually looking forward to doing some more seeing some more IRL streams from Mr. Red Mozzie. And then we have Virago 496. Sam Truck Streamer. He's actually streamed Rocksmith as well, playing the bass. Both Mozzie and Virago playing the bass on Rocksmith. And also some IRL doing some train layout work. He's got himself a model train layout that he's streamed a couple of times and built some stuff for. I found that to be really interesting because I always had a model train when I was little, but we never really actually had a permanent layout like Virago has. And then we have small girl Laura as well. Last seen playing Euro Truck Simulator 2. Laura is a, there comes the sub. There it is. Laura is, I would say, a variety streamer. You never know what Laura's going to be playing. She plays a lot of games that I've never heard of, and I found some pretty interesting ones through her streams. Other than the usual truck sim, and I've seen quite a few like crime scene investigation type streams. Cluedo, I think I've seen you play, right? And you also catch her doing some makers and crafting with diamond painting. Alrighty, Virago, you take it easy. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out with me today. It was a pleasure having you. Streams are the best promotions for games, yeah. I can't tell you how many games I bought because I was influenced by a streamer while watching a streamer play a certain game. I'm like, oh, this game looks nice. Steam, click, click, click in the library. And then the next day it'd be like, ooh, this was like an interesting game. Go to Steam, click, click, click in the library. Yeah, exactly. Play them once or twice, or never play them at all. But I got them in my library. It's a good reason why you ended up with 500 plus games. Oh man. Yeah, I used to have the Humble Bundle subscription, but I finally just quit doing Humble Bundle because I was getting so many game codes. It got to where I tried to give them away. I tried to give away Humble Bundle game codes all the time, but it was just like it was getting to be too much. Even trying to give them away, it was getting to be too much. It's like it seemed like I was Seemed like I was doing giveaways like every stream there at one point just to try to get rid of all the Humble Bundle Steam keys. But I don't know. I've kind of got mixed feelings about the stuff that you get from Humble Bundle. Um, usually with the monthly thing, you usually get like one or two, uh, you know, well-known games that people would actually want, which is quite nice. Um, but then a lot of like indie games that you've never heard of. Some of them are actually pretty good. Um, some games that I've never heard of, and you'd think, well, nobody would play this. That people have gotten or have won in my streams, and they've come back and they're like, man, this was a really great game. I can't believe you gave it away. And I was just like, oh, really? I'm turning the wrong way again. I do that when I look out the window instead of looking in my mirrors like you're supposed to. Shift, please. Yep, exactly. Lunchtime walk. Yeah, I'm wrapping up actually after this. I drop this load off. I got to get ready to go to work. So, you enjoy your walk, and thank you again for coming out. And I hope it's some nice weather where you're at. So I'm gonna drop this load off right here, and then we're gonna go find just somebody to raid. It's the patron trailer scan that they've always had. Just standing in. Thank you very much for that follow. They've actually got that same paint scheme in the car now as well. You can get a car with the same paint job on it. Yeah, this is the patron one. It's nothing new. They've had it for a little while. It's just that ATS has actually got a really good cab paint job that matches it okay. So, um, whoops, I need to drop the load off first, don't I? That would be a bummer. Just log off and forget to deliver the load, and then come back and find that it's late and you don't get anything for it. Yeah, they did actually. I read something about it, but I haven't looked into it. They said that they were going to make more of the truck skins available for the trailers so that you could get matching paint jobs, better. Now the damn work telephone is ringing. Dang, what was that lag all about? Mm, 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 mm. I don't know if you can go to any. Yeah, you can go to any. Uh, oh, there it is. There's a new patron scheme, paint job for the cars. Looks just like the trailer, except it's on the cars instead. Looks really nice. I like it a lot. I'm not gonna buy another car though. I don't even drive the cars. I think I have a couple of cars, but I don't ever drive them. Uh, yeah, I got two cars. One that's just like all blacked out, and then one that has the Truckers MP Stream Team color. I don't even have the anniversary one, I don't think. Alrighty. I saved my game, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, 1305. We'll save it again. Won't hurt. Oh, but that is going to be it for me today. I got to get ready and go to work. Try to get me a bite to eat before I have to go as well. Just something light. Let's see if I can't find somebody that's doing ATS. If not, then we could look at ETS 2. Mm. Oh, we got somebody that's doing ATS. Oh, they're on MP as well. Oh, they're on the arcade server. What? Oh, they're driving with one of our BTC members? Or. Alright, we'll go raid this guy. He's a new streamer. Well, I don't know if he's a new streamer, but it's a streamer that I've just recently found out about. Copy. He's doing the ATS multiplayer. It looks like he is on the arcade server though. They're probably doing some miles runs, and I actually see one of our VTC members is here as well. So I guess they may be running together. So we're gonna go raid Nax Finest, I think is how you would pronounce his name. So I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. Tomorrow, like I said, I will be on TruckersMP official channel. I'll be doing ETS2. I'm going to work on doing the Iberia externals for the World of Trucks event. And it looks like I'll have to cut tomorrow's stream just a little bit short since I have to go in a little bit earlier for a meeting, but it is what it is. So let's go over and say hello to Nax Finest. Hopefully he's going to be streaming for a little bit. Oh crap, he's been going for 7 hours. I'll give him a raid anyways. We'll see if he's going to continue streaming, but yeah, let's go over and say hello to the Nax Finest. Make sure you tell him you came from the Nightmare SE raid. If you got the Nightmare Hearts, spam him in chat. Let him know that, get some raid hype going. And show him some of the ATS and ETS trucking sim community love. See what. Hold on a second. They're parking up here. Wish I could hear what he's saying. All right, he just said something about doing another run, so we'll go ahead and shoot the raid over his way. Support another ATS streamer. So y'all take it easy. Catch me on TruckersMP official tomorrow if you want to come by. And let's go say hello to Nack's Finest. Goodbye, y'all.